Hello there, guys. Welcome. A wild new fangirl has appeared. I hope your master balls are ready. Back with some more Final Fantasy 14. We are going to be doing some more MSQ stuff. And also afterwards doing some quote-unquote optional stuff, but it's required. So let's go ahead and head back over onto Horizon. It's a lot easier to just go to Vesper Bay and then walk back to Horizon than to do other teleporty things. Oh, whoops, I was already on mount. I'm good. Oh no. I got caught on the ceiling. And your Stola is right there. Boopaloopa. Well, that's good. I think, Grid. Dang. Maybe there's another primal that wants coming out, Thancred. Never thought of that? Or lack thereof.
Now then. Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to...
Don't mention young maiden when Thancred's on the line, dude!
Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Tome.
Don't tell me you're surprised, Ariane. Of course he asked how pretty she was. A flirt will forever be a flirt.
Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Ah, there she is, the lady in question.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
Doma, you say? How very interesting. Well, I don't need any earrings because I have my oh so lovely and trusty Aetherite earring forever to protect me. Well, to protect me until I hit level 71, and then it says, yeet! Of course I gotta do the hard work. Why do you get to be the random miner? Why can't I be the random miner? I'm a Miquotate too, and I actually do have a miner. It's level 3, but I have a miner. Oh, Burb ran off. Dang it, Burb, get your butt back here. There we go. Oh, there's more. I love how the bird just goes bop. Hi, Ystula. You do make for a rather cute miner, I will give you that. I love how your character's just like, huh? What? What's happening? Of course he made good on his escape. Or was he a giant in disguise? Another sea wolf, you say? Quite interesting. Sea wolves are one of the two sub-races of the Rogadane race. Awfully disappointing, I know. You might try to look a little disappointed! Or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods, don't you? You do, don't you? There's the nod! It's great. Sorry, I got a text. I had to respond to it. And Alfino. There we go. This is a cross-world link shell. As you can see, like, based on the different home worlds listed here, you can have link shells that are cross-worlds. Lupa wanted to send me that invite. I'm sorry, I was responding to a text message, Alfie. Jeez. I mean, I am, but, Salty Healer isn't. She's never been over there. Unless I'm mistaken, and I'm really mistaken. Alfino, you're a teenager. Teenagers are often mistaken. Although, in this case, bickering, you might be right on that fact. Actually, I'll just hit return. Why fly all the way there when I can just return for free? Chamber of Rule. Oh, Bartholomew. Please let them in. No, come back. So, here's an interesting thing. Notice the design of her figure. She's very obviously got something under there, and she's got a very scaly looking tail. Keeping in mind, when this game was first made, there were only 5 races that were playable, and everyone's just like, what is she? Let us see her face. It is a very well spoiled secret now exactly what she is, because you can play as them now. Now to the quicksand. Done here.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Thank you for saying her name, Alfino.
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Allagan Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, We espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
I mean, it's not incorrect, but...
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care.
No, not the kiddos.
I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
You say mistrust. I say Squeenix being all tauntingly being like, hey, look, she's got interesting features. We're not gonna let you see what she looks like.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Ul'dah unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
Which it doesn't make as much sense anymore, considering there are so many of them running around.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
I'd love to. Momodi! Momodi, please! Convenient! Awesome sauce. I can do that, Momodi. I love Momodi. She's so cute. And sassy, too. People of Uldam. Money grumbles them all. Except Momodi. Momodi is good. And Nanamo. And Raban. That's good, Alfino. Thank you. Then I shall choose them with care. Yeah, funnily enough, until they actually show what Yugiri looks like underneath that hood, all of her animations are Mikute animations. Once they show what's underneath the mask, then everything is her actual race. And I would know because my main character is a Mikute just like Salty is, and the alt that I have played the most through the story is what Yugiri is. So I'm very familiar with all of their animations.
I, Yugiri of Doma, am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Doma, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
Yeah, of course you would see it as just profitable gain to Leggy. We do not like Teleji Adeleji. We do not like him at all.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
See, even Alfino doesn't like him.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law.
Screw off, Lolorito. We also do not like Lolorito. We do not like him at all.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think. Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
I mean, he's got a point, but at the same time, very douchey, dude.
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves.
You gotta love how he's, like, looking his ruler in the face and just like, no. Dude, be a little nicer to your ruler.
What were your words that day? Yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo.
Which, again, he does have a point.
Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than gil.
The way he words that is just... Shut up, Teleji. We don't like you.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Ul'dah's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Of course the first one to leave is Lolorito.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited.
Unfortunately. Yeah, the way Ul'Dan is run is... Yeah, it's a thing.
Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
He may seem nice, but pay attention to his tone of voice. He is not nice.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
We'll just take the bunny. Actually, real fast. To my Grand Company Hall, of which I still have not finished going through and doing the stuff. I need to do that. I'm high enough level, I can probably just unsync Dosmel. Where's the mile? What ups? this is his explanation of it before it was built up as well as it is now. Back when rowing as people were still intense. Yes, the Gold Saucer music is playing in the Ruby Road Exchange right now because of the Make It Rain event. This is why we like Momodi. Again, he seems nice. Do not fall for his act. Poor Yugiri though, just sitting there just going tuck, 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 tuck. He's just like, I have to settle all the arrangements for everything. Oh, I talked to him before. And back to Vesper Bay. And the chocobo carriage! I kind of want this mount off the Mog Station, but I can't afford it, so... I'll live with it! I'll live without it! Maybe one day. A great warrior should not be taxed with such trivialities. Well! They kind of just like throwing all of their chores onto me, so... Time to go play hide and seek with some kids. Yep, exactly. It's gonna be a lot easier to find them since I kind of remember where they are, and now we can fly. Flying makes it so much easier. Koharu. No one's over here-ish. Yeah. There should be one more somewhere up there. Yeah, see, I told you it wouldn't be that hard. Yeah, based off that kid's comment, take a wild guess why Yugiri said to take hide and seek very seriously. Most Domans are here. Not very many of them are what Yugiri is. Now time to make the road safe for them. I'm just gonna fly over this, because I can't be bothered to deal with the tunnel. Oh, I thought I saw someone fighting an Armin earlier. This would be why. So there's somebody just a little bit ahead of us in these quests then. Was being the operative word, eh? So I actually already noticed something that they took out of these quests. So obviously they've trimmed these things down a lot. There used to be a bit before you could actually take off with the carriages where Hozan's dad was like, nope, I'm not getting anywhere near those birds. They reek! And you had to find something for him to cover up the smell, so it wasn't so bad. And I think what it was is that you had to go into the little tavern area in Vesper Bay and get somebody to give you, like, a perfume-scented handkerchief for him to tie around his face. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah, see, that's why he's got the handkerchief tied around his face. You don't say. Also, sad face. His clothes are so grubby. I love how they just knocked over the guy because they're like, excitement! To go wither the wild rose blooms. But yeah, funnily enough, that relates back to the choice that you made at the beginning of the game, but you don't have to say the exact same one. I just wanted to say that one in place of the ... because it was funny. Is it pretty? Yeah, I like how she's got a flower in her hair. It's a bustling outpost frequented by countless adventurers. It's a bastion of civilization, harsh and unforgiving wilderness. It is the home to the science of the seventh dawn, or don't say this one, please. It is a stone's throw from an imperial castrum. Let's say this one. Yes. What do you have to do? Become an adventurer! Buy weapons and armor from Wena! No! Don't fall into the tombstone trap! I'm already locked for life, but you can still be saved! But I wanted more questions from them. It was fun. course you can. But yeah, it's so obvious your character likes kids because they always look so damn happy whenever they're talking to kids. Their face always just lights up when they're talking to kids. I will. Kids, you might want to sit down in the carriage while we're riding. You might fall over. Oh, it wants me to go back to the quick stand. Okay. Into the town we go. I just saw her name and it was Usagi, and I'm just immediately just like Sailor Moon. Yes, I'm a nerd. That's why I play this game. Do I need this? Not for that. I will definitely take one for my Dragoon. Oh my gosh. Let's fix that. It needs help. There's nothing else. Oh. Okay. Alright, and to a Revenant's Toll. Just this button. I can remember where the button is. Yep. She's a Dolmen! Of course she's going to be overly formal! I love it, he's just like, wait, you haven't taken the Seamanphilia yet? God, let's go! Yugiri must be getting very tired of talking to everyone. Into the rising stones. Well, I'm getting cutscenes, so I'm assuming so. Yep, there she is.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning Ifrit with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what? Pray tell.
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja.
The answer is nay!
Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagan activity of late. Oh gods, They mean to summon Leviathan?
Why, yes they do! That's why this patch is called Through the Maelstrom!
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Sounds interesting, Y'shtola. Tell me more.
Ugh.
Oh, yep, we learning more. We get an echo.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective.
Disturbance in the ether. Change that last word to force, and you got a fun reference there.
And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless one. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary?
Couldn't possibly mean that certain other emissary that we've met before, right? Nah.
We have outstayed our welcome.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
What do you think just happened? We both have the echo!
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this.
Yeah, it's definitely Elidibus, because when is it not an Ascian pulling bullshit behind the scenes?
But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
Oh my gosh, Manphilius can actually do something, guys! Other than be a damsel in distress.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Of course he wants to protect her.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, A primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
I love it. Yugiri's just like, what the fuck is going on? You guys are talking over my head. By the way, we tend to do that a lot, where we just like are going off on our own random tangent among the scions, and then the random third party is just like, what?
Primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Time to return to Limsa, and I actually have this set as my free destination, so I can just click Ailport and then walk into Limsa. Because that is schmott. You'll notice I have a quest ready over there to be turned in. We'll deal with that in a minute. We'll be coming back here, don't you worry. Alright, and we want the Aetherite because it's going to be the closest to her room. Oh, and then we also have a certain turn-in right here, which we will also take care of in a minute. After we talk to Miss Admiral. Because Merle Webb! But before we talk to Merle Webb, I will actually be right back, guys, because I suddenly have a very desperate craving for coffee, and I'm going to go make myself some. Alrighty guys, I am back, and I come bearing coffee with delicious pumpkin spice creamer in it. Let's talk to the Admiral. Merle Webb! I love it. She's just like, you are staying at my side, so I make sure you stay safe. You're going on my battlefield. You're staying with me. And then before we head to Camp Skull Valley, we're gonna talk to this person who wants to talk to us here in Limsa. Because he's got our... We've got something for him. Remember when I went over and talked to that one lady in Mordona, and she was like, God, these stupid Moogles delivered it to the wrong person? Well, this is her brother. Yeah, I want to say maybe this was the guy that was bitching us out when we first came to town? Or maybe it was somebody else. I don't remember now. Anywho, here you go. I dare say the consequences would be less dire. Wow. Yeah, he was the one who got flogged. And by that, I mean, for the love of God, just don't! I mean, the Moogles are adorable. This is why we like them. Until Heavensward. Yep. Yes! We do, Kupo! Your instructions to the letter? Okay. You cannot bother. Of course. I love that. Just like, you unlocked carrier! Question mark, false. Oh, it's the best. The post Moogle always rings twice. This one doesn't come with a thing, does it? Yes, it does! We're now the post women! I'm not actually gonna put it on because I kind of like the white, but yeah. And now we have another one. Anywho, I could go talk to Batteron, but I'm gonna wait on that for a minute. We have stuff to go do in Western Lenosha. Which, cat, does not include petting you, but if you're gonna keep looking at me that needingly, jeez. He's giving me the saddest freaking look. Murph. Yes, I'm petting you. Are you happy now? But yes, I love the post-Moogle quests, and a lot of people miss them because it's like, it doesn't have a plus marker, and a lot of people just don't do a bunch of the side quests anymore. So like, people will just miss it. To venture into Sahagan territory. How terrifying. It's not like I have friends over here that I want to actually go see while we're doing MSQ stuff. And my friends are actually closer, so let's go talk to them first. Because yes, I have quests to turn in for them. Number 1. Number 2. And a 3, and it's time for the next rank up quest, which is why I left them there. Want us to ride a thingy over there. I could just fly there, but I'm lazy. Hello, Mr. Sahagan man. Let me up. Let me up. Thank you. Here you go. Interesting, interesting. Where's the next part of watching the spawn? Oh, way up there. And way back there. Okay! You must queue stuff first because we have to run back there for MSQ anyway. Let's see. Somewhere around here. Where? Oh, there. I'm like, where? Second. I'm getting messages again. Getting messages from a friend who wants to do stuff with me. I was telling them my plans for what to do on stream today, and they're like, "Oh, let me help," and I'm like, "Okay." No, I don't want to be fighting you. No, there are corpses. We were too late. Because obviously we're gonna have another trial soon, and then I have other plans for what to do after we finish 2.2's story, so it takes a while to pick up corpses. Rawr, fly high above. It still feels so weird that, like, this doesn't count as landed, but it makes sense because it is technically out of bounds. I say out of bounds, but it used to be out of bounds. Now it's just you can fly over it. It's so weird, though. It looks like you'd be able to land on it, but you can't. Because it's not traversable. I'm sorry. The gift of eternity. I still want Merweb's coat, I'm just saying. go ahead and stick up the thing to get Bran into the party. If anybody else would like to join, feel free. There we go, just in case the people who are watching want to come along but didn't catch what that password was. Put it up into the chat for you. It is 1224. But yeah, right now it's up for Leviathan. And if anybody else besides Bran wants to come along, that will be up to you if you want to stick along for what else I have planned to do today. I'm not saying yet because I do not want to spoil what it is. Surprises are fun, right? Pissed off an extra Sahagin because it's fun. I knew that was going to aggro him, so I'm like, whatever. This is for, yep, this is for that progression quest. There's Bran. Okay, so then Bran knows where we're at then. Yeah. Since I had the next Sahagin rank up quest ready to go, like, as I knew I was going to be doing this stuff, I'm like, whenever we're over here doing stuff for MSQ, I will just do this quest in between and kill two birds with one stone. So, I will get to the Levi unlock soon. And we gotta find the next batch of baddies that are blocking our path. There we are. Bran is a friend from Balmung. One of their roleplay characters. I wanna say... Oh, don't have to search info. Or at the very least, I can't look at it from here. Okie dokie, Bran. Yeah, Bran is... Isn't this the one that's from Alamigo? Or from Little Alamigo? I don't know if you have the sound for the stream turned on. Oh, Ataraxia, why? Whatever, it's fine. You can leave, it's not like I care. Okay, he does have the sound on. Bran has the sound on. But yeah, Bran is an interesting character. I'm not sure how much they're okay with me sharing, but yeah. Bran's a neat character. I like him. I won't share too much more else about what you said. He's a salty punk who solves all his problems by punching it in the face. Yeah, okay. I didn't know how much you wanted me to tell, so I'm like, I'll let you tell if you want to. But yes, a salty punchy fist. It works. It works for being friends with a salty healer. Am I wrong? Just gonna casually get that thing to not aggro me. Here we go. We'll go talk to our little friendlies in a little bit after we're done dealing with these unfriendlies and getting Leviathan unlocked. You stole it, you heard snow.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Because why not? Nice throwing dagger, Thancred.
Did I miss much?
Not much. Take a wild guess what you get is, guys!
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans.
Yeah, Doma is basically Japan, so, yeah, Yugiri's a ninja. This was basically the, hi guys, you want a new class? Here, we're going to tease you with this character who you can't see, that's obviously a different race, you have no idea what it is, and also a new class that you're not going to get for 2 more patch cycles. Because this is where they teased Rogue and Ninja, but it didn't get introduced until 2.4 Dreams of Ice.
But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
Oh yeah, he's a rogue too. You didn't actually think that he was a bard who uses a knife, guys, did you? You didn't actually think that, right? Especially considering that Y'shtola is a conjurer, which comes from Gridania. Papa Limo and Ida are a thaumaturge and a pugilist, respectively, which come from Ul'dah. And Thancred... Wait, bards from Gridania? That doesn't work in that roundabout thing. No, he's a rogue. It comes from Limsa. It works. That's assassinate, which is not in the game anymore.
To the Aetheryte.
find myself a glam staff. Gunshots. I wonder who that could be.
You'll forgive me my lateness.
Thank you, Morweb! You're never late, you're just, fashionable. You're never late, you're just, fashionably behind. Nope, leave Benfili alone!
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Yes!
Long have you shriveled Sorewalkers, tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs.
I mean, Salty Healer kind of just admits all the salt, so salt in the wounds wouldn't really do that much.
Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Yay! Rhymes!
Do you feel that?
Here comes the summoning! Stop him!
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What? Such power! It is transcendent!
No! Get the echo out of that Sahagin, please! I love how Muro just doesn't put up with any bullshit. It's just like, that's bad, shoot! Oh no. What is that? He's back!
7 hells.
Yeah, that's not fun.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal. Oh, mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
You can't blame her for trying. It's not helping Merweb, but I can't blame her for trying.
Shorewalker, you cannot kill that which is eternal!
Ah, there he is.
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all!
She tried to stop it, it didn't work!
My being ebbs away. It should, my
camel right in front of you.
Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Your god says Om Nom.
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates.
Yeah, Levi on his way over to go nom his summoners is just like, oh, there are ships in the way, bash!
Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless...
He's a lord of the sea. What do you think he's planning, Merlweb?
God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Yeah, duh! That kind of is his, signature move. Into the heart of the world. Well, Merlweb wants us to go back to Limsa so we can reconvene and start talking stuffs again. But before we do that, we need to go talk to Sue again with our Sahagin friends, cause yeah, talkie with the Sahagin friends. Cause not only do they have the best story, but it was like their story was going to become relevant most soon. I find it interesting doing the stuff with Leviathan when you've already made friends with some of the Sahagins. I can spit out words, my goodness. But yeah, when we were first making friends with the Sahagins, Nav did make a comment about how I bear no love for the shore walkers, and I do welcome any calling of Leviathan. It gets very interesting when you're friends with them, and they do summon Leviathan. No, leave me alone, sea wasps. I do not want you. My tail's glitching in the sand. Yeah, that bit when the one guy was just like, crap, the Sea Devil is back. Crud. Yeah, that was him this whole time. Yeah, of course that was an ambush. Not weak, not feeble. Emitting his battle aura. I love it. It's just like my kid sent you, didn't he? Oh my gosh, where is the top of this? Got caught on that. But yeah, it's just like, this is part of the reason why the frickin' Sahagin have the best story. It's just like, every single time you rank up with them, it's just like, there's more to unfold with this. Yeah, while he was out doing his normal stuff, the Maelstrom came in with an army and killed all of the clutch that he had. Killed all of his kids. Is it any wonder that he's just like, nope, no fighting. yeah, that's part of the reason why he was just like, I have to leave for a minute. Please protect them. He's like, I'm not coming back home to my kids being dead again. We should have, yep, one more rank to go, and then we get to see the finale of their story. Just picking up all these, I'll do them later off screen. Huh. I could only pick up one more from you? That's kind of weird. Whatever. I'll go pick up some Amalja quests later, I guess. Since the Amalja have the second best story. Just gonna turn these off for now. Alright, back to Linza. If I can get this to click, my goodness. But yeah, Bran, do you agree with me that the Sahagins have the best of the Realm-Reborn stories for the Beast Tribes? The Sahagin have the deepest story going for them. The very close second is the Amalja, if you ask me, but compared to... Yeah, this one does like the Sylphs, but it is a very simple story, and it's straightforward, and you can guess every single turn that's coming. With the Sahagin and the Amalja, just like... you don't know where it's going next. And the Sahagin is just like the most interesting. And the Kobold's just like... It's like the Sylphs in that it's super freaking predictable. But it doesn't have quite the same adorableness as the Sylphs do and this one, that one. So, yeah, the Sahagin is the best, Amalja very close second. I love the Sylphs, but their story is third, and then just the Kobolds just kind of hang out in the back. Hello, Storm Marshal, who asked me to go do, Hullbreaker Island that I haven't done yet. I'll do that eventually for you, buddy.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western La Noscia. Halfstone, it was called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, He summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
Yep, that's where the Sapsa spawning grounds are now, where we just were.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Yeah, Leviathan ain't dumb. He ain't gonna fall for the same trick twice.
Admiral, if I may.
Yes, please do.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Yes, he did.
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another.
I mean, she's got a point.
In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed 2 ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
That knowing smile. I wonder why she has one of those. This becomes a lot more fun if ever you've done Hullbreaker Isle. I have not done it yet, but we will do it at some point, and when you see it, you're just gonna be like, oh!
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To which, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
I love it. He's like, I want to go. I want to do it. Let me, please.
It will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Wait a second. Did they cut out a certain other bit of this quest line that makes me really happy? I think they did. Oh, but humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Oh, no, never mind. There it is. Okay. Look at you, Stola! We already know some of the company of heroes. Let me go talk to them over in Costa del Sol, please! Don't make me talk to him! Yeah, it won't prove fruitful at all. Take a wild guess who we're gonna go talk to, guys. I thought they took this out for a minute. Of course it's right here. Ah, now I hurt. Where is it? Yep, exactly where I thought. Is that? I wasn't paying attention. That's Lower Lenosha. Bran, I'm sad. I thought they took this out for a minute and they didn't. Oh, Asher's on. Asher just logged in. Oh, there's Asher. LOL. It is Asher's birthday today, so we're gonna tell him happy birthday! I don't know if he's listening on the stream right now, but happy birthday, Asher! didn't realize Asher had locked out at the Limsa Lominsa either. Right, that's funny. Anywho, time to go talk to somebody. Yay! I was hoping they took this out. But of course they didn't. There's a cutscene involved with it. I just realized there was somebody in town who was crafting whose name was suddenly Cat Girls. Lol. This looks like an oddly familiar building. Yep, it's this guy again. He's telling the same freaking fibs. Leovitas. Yeah, not Leviathan. Leovitas. He still can't say primal names. Dude, we don't. Just stop. Stop. Turn around and see me and realize you done fucked up. Yes, it's me! Stop it with your fibs! Remember's tiny, it's pathetic. Dude, we don't need to know. He soiled himself right then and there. Yep, that sounds closer to the truth involving you. Can't make you you made me handle chocobo dong. Yeah. I see, that is unfortunate. Yes, very much so. Why did you send me here? I was so hoping they took this out. Oh, whatever. The thing is done. Never bother me again! Had to run back in to slap the asshole. I don't like him. I don't like him. Random hiccup is random. It's almost unlocked, Bran. Just checking. see who's on. Oh, let me just double sure. Nice. Just like, yeah, let me case down. Just asking the free company if anyone wants to come with. Nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. You saying that tempts fate, but at least this isn't one of those trials where the thing you're standing on actually can be completely and utterly destroyed. Cough, cough, heavens, we're a trial, cough! Lord of the world. You may need to activate the device manually. Maybe that's a mechanic in the fight! The World Eater Heart now accessible. Let's see if anybody said they want to go with. Okay, Asher wants to come. Oh. Oh, can I not? Okay. Apparently I can't invite to party while I have that open. There we go. Is there anyone else in the link show? Yeah. Oh no. Alright. Sweet. Alrighty. And in we go. Thought it would be an instant queue with 2 healers. And get ready for one of my favorite songs in the game. There he is, waiting for us. Your water bubbles have no effect, sir! Towing ship leaving us. We're ready for you, Levi. Hello, Senpai Tay. Welcome to the stream. I love the music in here. I try to make this a very nice and happy and fun place, Senpai Day. As you can see, we're doing Leviathan for the story. Just gonna dot that before the thing goes up. I've made enemies of these Sahagins. What did I do? I attacked them before the tanks, that's what happened. More Sahagins! Yay! And time to take out the fumes. The fumes are the things that, like, give power to our little thingy. This little device back here that doesn't have a target on it yet. I'll probably call you Tay, because if I call you Senpai, it's gonna make me think Shenpai. And I'll just be like, wait, that's not Shenpai. Hit the thing! Yeah, if we didn't have this, the tidal wave would kill us. And in extreme mode, this is where we would lose the rails. Oh no! I wasn't paying attention, they died! Asher went to race them at the same time I did. Whoops. Oh no! Asher got hysteria'd. Yeah, if you leave the ad sitting for too long, they make these lovely, like, circles on the ground, and yeah, they're not comfortable. Oh no, they died! Why did they die again? Is that negligence on my part, or... I don't know if that's negligence on my part because I'm trying to pay attention to this and to chat, but... they keep dying. Oh, he dead. And that's a big snake boy down. love Leviathan's music because when I was in late elementary school and middle school, I was actually in band, and when I was in band, I was percussion, so I have a love for all drums. 2 comms. Alright, and now it's back to Limsa. Punch it a god in the face? Heck yeah. Exactly, Brad, exactly. I mean, I like throwing rocks. Oh, if you think Leviathan looks cool, there are some other bosses in this game you should really see, Tay. There are so many awesome looking gods or bosses in this game. Some of the ones off the top of my head. Titan looks really cool. Any of the Eden bosses, which are in Shadowbringers. Actually, any boss in Shadowbringer looks dope AF. If we're gonna go along the punny route, Shiva is really cool looking. But that could also just be my bias because I love Shiva. Huge fan of the Final Fantasy series right here, Tay. Shiva has been, since I was a little kid, my favorite summon in the series, so I have a unfortunate bias towards loving Shiva. Back in A Realm Reborn, when Shiva Extreme was new, I farmed it until I got all of the weapons and upgraded them. Even for jobs I didn't have at 50 yet, and did not get to 50 for years later. I kind of like Shiva. We'll get to her later.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. 'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Merweb! Merweb! Why don't you just hit harder at Hullbreaker Hard? Well, not hard, just Hullbreaker Island. Look at him in the back!
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well.
Yes, heavily more hint towards the fact of, at this point in the story, Rogue was not introduced into the game and was later introduced. It's in the game now, so. And it will never leave.
Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
I mean, it's not exactly the most known thing. They're called a secret fraternity for a reason. Not so secret anymore, considering just anyone can go and pick up rogue, but what have you. I mean, heck, I have it picked up.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
He's still a scoundrel! I mean, he's a flirt, so what if that is not scoundrel?
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
To be honest, the info you have to learn to play this game is going to make my head explode. It's actually not so bad because the game actually trickle feeds you information slowly as you go. The whole first 15 levels of the game is literally just easing you into the game with tutorials. It doesn't start getting, like, more complicated until you get further into the game. I just have a lot of knowledge of the game because I've been playing it for 6 years, so it makes it easier if you know what you're doing, but you don't have to learn everything immediately. And especially if you're playing the game brand new, if ever you're in a party with people or just like out in the world and you're like, what the heck do I do? You can just like put in a message being like, hey, I don't know what I'm doing, can I have some help? And people in this game, especially if you're on the Crystal Data Center, are usually more than happy to help. Like, 14 has one of the best gaming communities ever. I mean, heckles, that's also kind of why I'm doing this stream series. I also record this and then I put it over on YouTube so people can see the game and kind of like pick up things and like I explain things and go, oh hey, this was introduced here, this is how this works. It's a very slow going as you learn system. Like, even with that boss fight, like, yes, I knew what I was doing because I've been doing it, but even if you like got in with a party of complete random people who knew absolutely nothing of what they were doing, give it like maybe half an hour and everybody would be able to figure out all the mechanics and be able to do it. Now, if you're going into like actual raids and savage content and extreme versions of the primals, yes, those are harder, but for the most part, for like main story, just like it's not that hard. There are certain aspects of the game, like tanking, which can take on a bit more, but like, especially if you're just starting out, you just start off with your ranged attack, which you use to get aggro on something further away, and then you usually have an AoE to take aggro on them there. That's what you start out with. It's only as you start leveling up and get further in, you get more tools, and because you get it so slowly, if you're starting at level 1, you just get to slowly start learning it as you gain abilities. Learning everything all at once? Yes, it's a bit overwhelming, but that is actually why, for people playing the game for the very first time, I will definitely recommend start at level 1. Do not get a story skip, do not get a level skip, you will get overwhelmed. Start at level 1, go through, it'll be a little bit slow and maybe a little bit grindy in some places, but for the most part, it's very well paced, and you will learn as you go, and then by the time you're at like a point in the story where I am, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, I know what I'm doing because I learned it as I went.
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment. But if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
On the journey to beat a realm reborn. Yay, that's good! That's good, Tay. I wish you all of the lucks, and if you need any assistance, just feel free to go, Bop, hey, mind helping me clear this? And I'll be like, yes, more than happily.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'ashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence.
But yeah, another thing to note is just like, probably need it because I'm... there's no problem in that, Tay. But yeah, like, people... Oh, and yeah, thank you for the follow. I just noticed you hit follow. Thank you for the follow. Also attached to, like, my Twitch channel, I have my YouTube channel, which is where I put up the archives of these streams and edited down versions. And then I also have my Discord, so that way you can, like, pop in there and ask for help for people. And that's where I also announce when I'm going to be streaming. So, but yeah, people are usually more than happy to help in this game. I am one of them. But even just, like, even if you just hit level 50, people don't expect you to be, like, perfectly knowledgeable about what the heck you're doing. Like, for me, when I first started this game 6 years ago, I started on Conjurer, and I knew basically what I was doing because, like, you know, I am familiar with the Final Fantasy series, and I did play a little bit of Final Fantasy XI, but I didn't know, like, all the ins and outs of what was going on. And even after I hit level 50, it wasn't until later that I learned some of the, like, more, like, minute points of things. Like, for example, whenever I get out of this cutscene, I'll show you something interesting. Thank you, Tay. But yeah, like, one of the things is, like, you get Medica and you get Medica 2, and so you think, oh, 2, you definitely want to use that more often than not. And so I would be spamming that, and it wasn't until later that I noticed that Medica 2 costs double the MP that Medica does, but it does like half of the heal, and the reason that it costs more is because it has an AoE region effect. So what you want to do is you want to hit Medica 2 once, and then if you need to do more healing than that, just spam Medica or Cure 3 if everybody's bunched up close together. So that's like something that you just learn as you go along, rather than just go, oh, I got this skill, I know everything about it now. People are generally pretty forgiving if you don't know everything about your job immediately.
Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagins' reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then. But know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us.
By Catgirl, do you mean Y'shtola, me, or Yugiri?
When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Yes, I am a cat girl. Yes, I am a very cute cat girl, if I do say so myself. I have a big perchance for Mikute, personally. And I was originally going to do my stream series with having a Viera, a bunny girl, but then I was playing around in Character Creator one day and made this, and I'm like, this is too pretty not to use, so I use this one. Are you one of the people hanging out over here? Yes, I love the aura. The aura is so freaking awesome. Just got you a tomahawk. Nice. 90, yay. I love the freaking aura. The aura are amazing. I actually have another alt hanging out in here somewhere, right here. This character is an alt of mine. You fan girl. What is the story quest that you are on, Tay? Because dungeons are actually attached to the story for a first little bit. And especially if you started in Limsa, then Feint and Strike. Oh, you're getting pretty close. So, the Limsan Envoy, which you can see here in my quest log, which you are 3 quests away from, is the main story quest where you get to leave Limsa, or whatever you're starting. Envoy is the quest where you get to leave the starting town that you started in, and if you started in Limsa, it would be the Limsan Envoy. It's probably Pirates is where the very first dungeon is. So you are very close. I'm on the Crystal Data Center on Curl. But yeah, Crystal is the one that has... Uno momento, I can check right here. Crystal is the data center that has Balmung, Brunhilde, Curl, Diablos, Goblin, Marl, Mateus, and Zalera. Oh, yep, that's a different data center. Unfortunately, actually, if you check up, like, in the top corner, wherever, like, your time thing is, it will tell you what your home world is. What's your home world? Cactuar. I want to say Cactuar is on the Primal Data Center. I think. Oh. Yeah, close enough. Let me just double check that with a quick Google search, because I actually don't remember. If I can get it to cooperate. Oh, hi, cat. Oh, Cactuar is on the Aether Data Center. Hey, if your friend plays over there, that's no reason. That's a perfectly good and reasonable reason to play on that server. It is pretty much up to personal preference what server you want to play on. The only thing you have to note is that whatever data center you are on determines what people you can play with, because you'll get people from the same data center. Because basically there are different data centers set up across the world, and the different servers on that data center are attached to it. So like, if you pick a data center that's farther away from you, yes, you can play with other people, but you might have a little bit of lag. Like, especially if you pick like one of the Japanese data centers while you live in the United States. Depending on where you live in the US, you might have a great connection, like if you live on the West Coast, but if you live on the East Coast, it might be a little spotty. But yeah, so there's a couple of different reasons why you would play on one data center as versus another. One of the ones for doing it is playing with certain people. One of the ones you wouldn't is because you might not have the best internet connection. saw his shite-eating grin. And actually, while I'm thinking about it, Tay, do you want to see one of the more epic looking bosses in the game? Just a picture of it. I don't need that. I just want a bigger look at the picture. Oh, that's artwork. Give me just a second. I'm trying to find a picture that, like, has no spoilery text on it. Oh, nope, that spoils. That is spoils incarnate. Is it not showing? Why is it not showing? For some reason it doesn't want to show. Okay. I got it to work before. You have a level 53 paladin and you didn't even know about it. Oh my gosh, that's great. Really not gonna let me show it? Ah, I wanted to show, but it's not letting me. That's silly. Wait. No, it's not letting me show it. Boo. I have Chrome set up so that would show, but it won't let me pull it up. It's not letting me do it right now. I don't get it. Let me have the thing back, please. Oh no, I lost it. There it goes. Almost lost it for a second. I can't get it to show it. If you join the Discord really quick, I'll post a picture there. How about that? Yeah, the invite will be, like, attached to my Twitch page, and it's also on my YouTube since you followed there, or subbed there. There we go. I couldn't get it to show up on the screen for some dumb reason, but that's one way to show, right? And back to the Rising Stones for the final quest of Patch 2.2's story through the Maelstrom by completing it with the quest through the Maelstrom. You want to change race? Check and see if you have a Fantasia on your character. Or like anywhere in your inventory, because Fantasias is what you use to change your race. If you don't have one, you can either get one off at the Mog Station, or if you haven't completed the Praetorium yet for the main story, you can get one via the main story for doing that. I am on Curl, but since Diablos is on the same data center, I can still get you into my party. Give me just a second. I will re-put this up. Yes. So, if you go to the party finder and under private, you'll see a party that I just made. Put in the code 1224 and you can get in my party and I can send you a friend request. Also, look, the kids are in here now. Well, this one's not one of the kids, but here's one of the kids. Okay, who else is hanging out in the stones right now? Here's another one of the Dolmen adults. There's Yozen. I'm like, where is he? I'm looking for the kid.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo.
Okay, so if you go to the party finder, if you look at the little main menu, like buttons down at the bottom of the screen, one of them should say party. If you click on that one, you can scroll up and find the party finder. And then in the party finder, there are going to be 3 separate tabs. One of them says server, one of them says server, one of them says world, and the last one says private. If you look under the private party finders, you'll find a party that's being led by me, Salty Healer. And if you click on that one and say join, it'll ask you to put in a password, and the password is 1224.
Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul.
I heard the party ding, you're in, yay!
But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy.
Once I'm out of this cutscene, I'll send you a friend request.
It was of this that Elizabeth spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder, could the legend in fact refer to the echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long. Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
So it's called a Fantasia. If you give me just a minute to get out of this cutscene, I happen to have 2 on my retainer, so I can link it so you can search to see if you have one. You can sometimes get one just by making a new character, depending on, like, if you have, like, the, what's the word I'm looking for? The digital special edition of, like, A Realm Reborn. You can get an extra Fantasia for just simply making a new character. But if you haven't done the Praetorium per story, which I'm not sure if you have or not, considering you're level 53, by completing that story quest, you actually get a Fantasia. But if you don't have any and you've already completed that story quest, you can go on the Mog Station to buy one.
"12 Preserve.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned. It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
And we finished through the Maelstrom. Didn't get an achievement for that. That's not what I want. There we go. Yay! I'm glad you have one, Tay. So, it's going to let you know how to use it when you go to use it, but just to give you like a forewarning of how it works, you're going to have to take off all of your equipment except for your weapon, and then you use it, and then you'll log out, and then from the login screen, you'll get an option if you right-click on your character to alter your appearance. And then when you log back in, after you've made any edits that you want, you just put your equipment back on and voila, you are changed. But yes, I was just picking up the next story quest, but we're not going to do any more story for a little bit. I have some other stuff I want to do first. I'm actually going to come up and resend out my retainer on adventure. Okay, I didn't know she sold anything. Glade lamppost. Yeah, your retainer just randomly bringing you a lamppost. Like, where did you get that? I love expert ventures. They're great. Oh, there's none on the boards. Oh, not bad. Okay. Oh, there they are. But yeah, I have two Fantasias. One because I just automatically get one for making a new character because of old veterans rewards that I still get stuff for, and then I completed the Praetorium's main story quest. It is called The Ultimate Weapon. For completing that, you get a Fantasia your first time through, as long as you don't story skip over it. If you story skip over it, you lose it. No, I can't stick that on here. I'll move my coffers to a different retainer. Don't mind me just doing a little bit of inventory management for a second. Actually, as long as you don't... I think if you go in to edit your stuff, as long as you don't save it... Well, is it not letting you do it because you forgot to take off your bracelet? Actually, it wouldn't let you do it because you forgot to take off your bracelet. So, as long as you don't go in there, I believe, which you can't go in there if you have gear on. Even if you like log in and out multiple times since you use the Fantasia, as long as you don't actually go into the edit appearance thing, it'll still work. Because I actually had a hard time figuring it out the one time I used a Fantasia for something. I was using it to get screenshots for something, and I didn't want to bother making a new character for it. So it's just like, you know what, it's fine. So I used the free Fantasias that I had on that character to do it. But yeah, so basically you just log back in, take the bracelet off, come back out, edit your appearance, and then it should work fine. That's actually how a lot of people, like, whenever they're doing an expansion, they're like, oh, they're going to give us a new race. Sweet! They'll use a Fantasia with all of their equipment off before they go in. And that way, when the expansion actually goes live, they just go in, do their edit appearance, and then they can boot back open the game with the new race on. So it's not locked to, as soon as you use it, you have to use it or you lose it. That's kind of not fair because, like, you know, it is something you typically have to pay real money for off of the Mog Station. That would be very unfair. So, they have actually made it pretty foolproof. Anywho, before I go do the very next thing that we are going to go do on the stream, I will be right back, guys. Alrighty, guys, I am back. Sorry about that. And now what we are going to do is, instead of continuing a story, which this was actually my plan from the start, was I was going to do 2.2 and then take a break so that we can go do something else that we have sitting in our log, which is... I'm looking for it right here. This one. This is what we want to do. The Legacy of Allag. We'll have to do this for story. I believe you have to do this before you can start Heavensward, so we're doing it a little early. But it's a nice thing, and I highly recommend you actually... Like, I'm trying to make this look nice and cohesive for, like, both the Twitch and the YouTube side of just, like, cohesiveness storytelling stuffs. This just creates a good thing to do it. Before I do 2.3, start 2.3 stories, I'll also be doing, where is it? I'm looking for it. Is it this? No, it's not that one. It is... I'm looking for it, hold on. No. Where is it? It's in here somewhere. Here it is. This. I plan on doing this sometime this weekend, either on Saturday or Sunday when a bunch of people are around. Because this can take all day, depending on the group that you get. But yeah, I want to do this before I do the next part of story, and just like, since not a lot of people are around right now, we're just gonna do Legacy of Allag first. But yeah, if I weren't concerned about trying to keep everything together for like cohesive storytelling stuff, I would recommend actually just gunning straight for this as soon as you have access to it. because as soon as you do the first 2, you get access to a new roulette, and it gives almost as good of experience as leveling roulette and main scenario roulette. Like, leveling roulette, main scenario roulette, and the roulette you get from doing at least 2 of these is just like the best experience you're gonna get. So if you're trying to just sit there and level spam something, you want to do those 3 roulettes daily. It's Sid! I know what I volunteered for, but the character might not. Boom, now I'm a tall, edgy dragon boy. Yeah, I love the aura. The aura are awesome. And it has nothing due in part to the fact that I like dragons. If I didn't love the design that I had on my main character so gosh diddly dang much, as soon as the aura were introduced, I would have changed my main character to an aura, but I love the way that my main character looks. I'll show you guys one of these days what she looks like. Actually, no, I think in my very first stream, and therefore the archive of the first stream, I showed what she looked like. For a brief moment, I think so. I don't remember, but yeah. I think I love dragons more than you. I love cats and dragons equally. Both are amazing. But yeah, there's a reason whenever I was going through the story again a couple of years ago to help some friends get started, I made an aura as a new character. I'm like, opportunity strikes, and I made an aura. Dark Knight is a lot of fun. I like playing Dark Knight. I don't like playing tanks most of the time, but Dark Knight's a lot of fun. Dark Knight starts inside of Ishgard. You have to be able to get inside of Foundation. I think it's technically in the Pillars. But if you haven't gotten to Heavensward in the story, you can't start Dark Knight yet, unfortunately. What is the main story quest you are on at the moment? Oh, you already have Dark Knight. You don't have to go anywhere to level it up. You can keep leveling it up as you want, but your job quests are going to be inside of Ishgard. Your job quests will be in Ishgard from an NPC named Frey. It'll be to the southeast of the main Aetherite in the Foundation. So at level 35, you will have, obviously, Sastasha. You'll have any of the dungeons all the way up through level 35 unlocked. So that would be, off the top of my head, Sastasha, Tamtara, Copperbell, Halatali, Todorok, Hawk Manor, and Brayflox, and I think Karn? I forget what level Sunken Temple of Karn is off the top of my head, but you can do any one of those dungeons. You can either queue in for them individually, which, since I'm party leader, I would have to queue in for it. Or if you want to leave party and just do it on your own, you can do that as well. Or you can do a leveling roulette and or a guild test roulette. I would recommend doing your roulettes for the day, and then if you want to get more experience, either doing fate spam, which is not a bad idea right now because the Yokai event watch is going on. Event is going on right now, so you can pick up the stuff for Yokai Watch. It starts in Ul'dah if you haven't grabbed it yet, and if you have, you just put on your Yokai Watch and go ham. But you can use it to get minions and pretty cool looking weapons for glamour. Give me just a second and I can pull up some stuff to give some visual correspondence to it. Okay, so with you being level 35, you have access to all of the dungeons from here and up. So you have the 15 dungeon Sastasha, 16 dungeon Tamtar Deepcroft, you have a 17 Copperdale Mines, 20 Halatali, 24,000 Maws of Todorok, 28 Hawk Manor, 32 Brayflox Lomstop, and 35 the Sunken Temple of Karn. What I recommend you doing, which I'm the party leader right now since you're still in the party, so I would have to queue us in for it. Or if you'd like to just go off and do it on your own, you can leave the party and go in for it. I recommend you do your leveling roulette because it'll randomly put you into one of those dungeons or the Bull of Embers or the Navel, which are the two story trials, and your guild test roulette because it'll be good experience for you and it'll give you some bonus stuff. And then once you're done with those, I would go and do, where is one on the map? Alright, so these are fates, these little like limited time battle things. If you do fate spam right now, so fate grinding, there's an event right now called Yokai Watch. If you pick it up, you get this Yokai Watch that you equip as a bracelet. And if you go do a fate while you have the Yokai Watch event, you will get dropped to you these Yokai medals. And the Yokai medals you can exchange to get minions. And if you have these minions equipped, while you are in the specific areas that they have listed, so like, for example, Komasan, which is what you can use to get yourself a white mage weapon. If you do fates in either Easttown, Western Lenosha, or Eastern Thanalan, it's not guaranteed. Unlike the Yokai medals, you'll have a chance of getting a legendary medal of that yokai, and then if you have a certain number of medals, you can exchange it for a really cool glam weapon. If you have it picked up, you should just have the yokai watch somewhere in your inventory. I will link it for you so you can search and see if you have it anywhere. And if you don't have the quest yet, so if you don't have the watch yet, it'll start in Ul'dah. I'm actually doing a long quest line to unlock level 50 content, so that won't help you level up your Dark Knight. But yes. And Bran is actually AFK right now, so I would have to you would either have to leave party and then come back later, or I'd have to kick Bran until he comes back if we wanted to go do a leveling roulette. Oh no! Fashion is the true endgame. Yeah, and unfortunately at level 35 you don't have a lot of cool glamour options. Now here's a nice adjustment that they did for this quest. It used to be you had to wait for a fate to spawn here, and it could spawn in anywhere between 1 minute or like 50 minutes of you waiting. So since it took for freaking ever and they wanted people to be able to get in there easier, they changed it so that way you just have to go to a location and fight one enemy. This fate in particular wasn't too bad to get to spawn. The one over here in Ogumaro Mines wasn't too bad as well, but the ones that were in Nadalin and in Zanark, those you were waiting for a while, especially the one in Nadalin. It was just like, oh my god, will you ever spawn, you stupid fate! That one you could actually end up waiting for hours for that one to spawn, and it sucked. I can hear my cat getting into trouble behind me. Excuse you, sir. What do you think you're doing? No, Murph. Oh, my chocobo's not out. Yum, yeah. Hi. What's the matter, kitty? Murph. Distraction by cat, don't mind me. My kitties get very needy whenever I stream, I swear. And it's only when I stream. Every other time they're just like, meh, we don't need you now. Let's just fly over to Allagan because it's actually really close. Hi, kitty. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back, Tay. Always so glad I don't have to wait for the Four Winds fate. And we're gonna return back to Ul'dah and then go over to Zanark. That reminds me to pick up some quests while I'm over here too. Make it a little bit of cheaper teleport. I'm like one of the cheapest people. If I have the option to get somewhere cheaper, I will most likely take it. I'm very stingy with my gil. snag these while I'm here. Turn those off for now. What? What's the matter, baby? I'm getting murphed at. I don't know if you can hear him on stream, but I'm getting murphed at pretty heavily. What? What? What's the matter, Murphy baby? Obviously, I don't pet the cat enough. Hey! Stop that! Start clawing the carpet. Which mount was that? I forget which one it was. Was it this one? I wasn't paying attention to which mount it was, Tay. Which one was it? The behemoth is actually really easy to get. If you go over to, Gridania, I'll pull it up on the map real fast. Black Shroud. If you come over to Gridania, and you go to Old Gridania, the closest Aetherite is going to be the Amphitheater, and then you come up to this right here, the Achievement Exchange. You can talk to this guy and get the whistle for it. You have to have enough achievement points for it, though, which it's not that hard to get. Oh, hi, kitty. He just jumped up behind my back. But yeah, achievement points are this, and you get currency for it. As you can see, I have a little bit of currency, because I've spent a little bit. I get a lot of those things for free every time I log in, because it's old veterans rewards. And back to Rambros. Here you go. So what you actually want is the currency. So there was the points. The points itself doesn't matter. It's the actual like currency things that you need. And I think for the behemoth you need like 3 or 6. It's not a lot. So at 730 points, I think you should have enough tokens to get it. Oh no. Either you spent some, or the achievements that you've done in order to get those points hasn't awarded you any. But yeah, I have 5 of them at the moment. Num. I'm just checking stuff. I don't know how it works. Okay, I tried. I tried looking for you. I couldn't figure it out. I'm sorry. Back to Ulta. Then it shouldn't be too hard to get enough for it then. Oh, here we go. I'll just come over here, get smacked by this fate, and go back like that. Hello, friend. I don't recommend doing that all the time. It will kill your gear, but it's an easy way to go back to your home point if returns on cooldown. Just kill yourself. Oh, wrong button. And to the Goldsmith's Guild. Here, go. That's how big the sack of gold is. To mention nothing of the fact that her purse is considerably larger than yours. Oh, so really quick, Tay. The thing that I'm working to unlock that I wanted to do, if you look and... Why don't you look and see if you have it unlocked? It'll be under this category right here. I can't click on it because I don't have anything in there. It's going to be called, Raids. ARR Heavensward Stormblood. And it'll be... should be the first thing, and it would be called, Labyrinth of the Ancients. What's the matter, Mal Mal? Oh, hello, kitty. You're very needy, you know that? Hey, stop clawing the carpet. I will pet you, okay? Oh, whoops. I did not mean to hit that, whatever. Oh, you didn't know that, Bran? So if you open up your duty finder, this first bit with the little blue thing is going to be dungeons. The next thing is going to be guild hests. After that is trials, and the next one over, which I can't click on because I don't have any yet, is raids. The first one will be called Labyrinth of the Ancients. That's what I'm working on unlocking right now. Yeah, it's in here. I got aggroed. It's fine. Go away, Mr. Lunatic. Can you smell fear? Taking evasive maneuvers. Yeah, that's what you were doing, Wedge. That's the quest line that I'm working on unlocking right now because I wanted to do it today. But it starts in Mordona. I'll start. Let me kill this to get it out of the way real fast. Actually, I can just drag this up here. It'll be from an NPC about here-ish called the Outlandish Man, if you don't have any of the quests unlocked. And if you do have any of them, it'll start with Legacy of Allag, and right now I have sanding it down. And going and doing this will be really good experience for your above 50 jobs. Fair enough, Tay. What's the matter, Murph? Well, since I'm over here, I may as well take care of this. Get my stuff from Maggie. Nice, I won't get aggroed by that. What? Meow meow. Alright, time to find one more of these things, wherever it may be. Ever it may be. It'll be somewhere in here, but I don't know where. No, not that. Where are you? Oh, there it is. There it is. I found it. I found it. But yeah, since we had this already and we were over there, we may as well do it and turn it in. Let me in. I wouldn't recommend using the weaponry in actual battle. It's mainly just because it doesn't actually do any damage in battle, unlike in Praetorium. Sad. So it doesn't do anything like of substantial use, but it's a heckin' lot of fun. Where'd it go? There it is. So now we get to do that. And this. And it's fun. And it is fun. Damnably inventive. I could take this materia, but I don't want it. I want the money. Back to Gridania we go. Let's go to the Free Company house because it happens to be in Lavender Beds because it's cheaper! It is cheaper. Meow meow, what meow meow? Alrighty, and down towards the master of the markets in Gridania. I probably could have teleported to the Leather Workers Guild and that would have been faster, but whatever. Is that where I think it is? Yes, it is. So the fastest way to get there is the Aetherite Plaza. If we'll load. And into just random residential ward. And then from there, take the ferry skipper back to Central Shroud, and it'll put us right at the entrance to South Shroud. Now, technically, teleporting to Quarry Mill would have been faster, but it also would have cost us gil, and we don't spend a gil here on needless teleports. Then no, not here. We do not. Here we save as much gil as possible. We're gil pinchers. So satisfying to take a straight line through with a bird. I didn't know that there were buildings right there. Well, actually I should have known. Annapur Keep is right there. Oh, you can actually see like most of the keep. Neat. Stupid frickin' height limits. Why are you so low? Alrighty, here we go. Now where, oh where would it be? There it is. Meow, what meow? Oh, hi kitty. He's standing on my back. Murph. Hi. I can't even reach you. Oh, now you get them. Weird cat is weird. Oh, welcome back, Tay. Welcome back. We're currently having a kitty interruption again because he jumped up on my back and was standing on it. I'm like, I can't move. And then he jumped down and now he's begging for pets. Alright, I think he's done for the moment. I don't know right now if I'll be streaming tomorrow or not, but I will definitely leave a post about it in my Discord tomorrow about whether or not I'll be streaming. And since you're followed, you'll actually like see whenever I go live, so that's another thing too. I'm actually gonna be lazy and just teleport. But yeah, no, I understand the need for sleep. Don't feel the need to stay up late just because you want to watch the stream. The stream will still be there. The archive will end up on YouTube if you still want to watch it later. Just like all of my past streams, I put the archives up, and eventually the edited down versions will show up on YouTube. I'm very slow and bad about editing. I'm getting better. But yes, go sleep, Tay. I wish you many sweet dreams. No problem at all, Tay. I hope I see you again sometime. 'Cause I will be here at the very least. Yay, it's the other sand we needed. Yes, let us go give Randros to these two other sands. It'll be beautiful. Here you go, friend. I'll just take the monies. There they are. Sorry about the sudden silence out of nowhere, guys. My roommate just got home now saying hi, so I muted my mic while I was doing that. Hello, my disembodied voice who now has a body. Cat always lands on his feet. Yay, a student of Baldusian from that island that we just found out is completely wiped off the map! He's a little weird, but we like him. Noah. Labyrinth of the Ancients. Oh, wait, no, down here, I get, got it. statues look so scary. Barry says nope. Yeah, he an archer. If the bow wasn't obvious. It's too dangerous to allow anyone else risk his life testing one. Quite right. Oosh. It's like there are 5 people there before statues. Who doesn't get one? Which? Because of course we get one, and we get the last one. Salty and a hand-picked party of her adventuring companions entered the tower. Well, I have one friend, maybe a few more if I asked for free company, but from there it's just gonna be randos. Labyrinth of the Ancients now accessible. Let's see. I'm just looking to see if anyone else is on. me just... Took a while, but we finally got it unlocked. Let's see here. I'm just double checking. I did it wrong. I'm smart. I did cross-link world. I wanted that. Oh, my bird ran away again. Just realized, whatever. But yeah, I love how it like has this like little barrier to like teleport, or I guess teleport you in, and if you come back here, you can, well, it's foggy right now, so it's hard to see, but you can see the tower in the distance. Why is it always foggy whenever I go to look at the tower? The whole time I was doing 5.3 for my reactions video, every time like the camera panned over to the tower to go, look at the tower in the background, it was foggy so you couldn't see the tower. I was like, really? Maybe it'll unfog up in a minute. Alright, before I actually cue myself into this, that way you guys can see the inside of Labyrinth of the Ancients, I will be right back once again. Alrighty, I have returned. I'm gonna do a ready check to make sure that Bran is ready. Oh no. Oh, he's in the cutscene. Bran's coming with because of the tomes. Sweet. Alright. Oh no, I don't... Here. Clear. Click. Join. No instant queue, I feel lied to. Alrighty, well, while we wait for that, I guess. Right. Baderon had a thing for us, so I will go do Moogle quests then. Because we are a Moogle delivery girl now. Whee! Cheapest way to get there, abuse this. Oh, we popped, we popped. I was sending a message to somebody. Ooh, random hiccup is random me no like. Oh no! There we go. Come on, last DPS, hit the button! Please click the button this time, guys. I want in. There we go. Look how awesome that is. I thought I'd at least warn them. Hey, by the way, you're on Twitch. Thought I'd at least give them some warning. Somebody in one of the other parties says, hey, Twitch. But yeah, Labyrinth of the Ancients. More people saying hi to you guys. Everyone pause for the camera. Thank you, Fran. Labyrinth of the Ancients is the first of what is called the 24-man raids. As you notice, we have 3 parties of 8 people, so 24 people, and basically go in with a team of 24 people to take on a raid. It ends up being more like an overly glorified dungeon. Just because there's so many people to make it easy, people are gonna die. No! I refuse to let you die, Mr. Oh! I tried. I tried to save you, Dragoon! Where are you? There you are. But yeah, whenever you're doing this first section before the first boss, this is all just trash. It keeps saying locked off and whatnot, but this isn't a boss, you can tell, because it's just an upped version of the regular theme. It's not a boss battle theme. But this is trash. Every so often, these rooms will fill with poison, and if you aren't on these raised platforms, the floor will have poison on them, and you'll be in poison, and it'll hurt! quick. I will grab that for them since they asked. Ah, no, it won't let me grab it. Okay. Oh, I'm standing in the poison and taking a lot of damage. That's why you don't want to stand in the poison, guys. I was distracted by typing. Let me grab the link for them in a second. Okay, they're just gonna pull the boss. That works. So the first boss is the Bone Dragon. At almost everybody. Hi there, thank you for the follow, Marble 3819 or 3,819. Welcome to the stream, Marble. I hope you like it here. I'm gonna guess you're somebody in the party right now, or in the alliance. But I'm Mew Fangirl. I am a veteran player of the game. I've been playing for 6 years now, so since The Realm Reborn. And the aim of this Twitch stream is to let new people see the game, let old people see it again for the beginning of the games again without having to replay it. And like for people who have come in later into the game, go over different changes that have happened throughout the game. Like for example, with Labyrinth of the Ancients, there used to be 2 tanks per every single alliance for a total of 6 tanks, as opposed to the normal combination now of 1 tank, 2 healers, 5 DPS per party. And almost everybody ignores the mechanics on this first fight, because what you're technically supposed to do with the planetals is you're supposed to drag them to the end of each of these, like, sections of 3 so they're separate, and then tank the boss here. That person's name! Heal me, please! I'll give you a race! But yeah, most people don't bother with it anymore, so it is what it is. As long as the healers, like me, can keep everybody alive, it is all good. And that was the last death, so. And I'll just casually hit need on that. I probably won't get it. Go ahead and sprint. While we're sprinting, I'm gonna get that link for the frickin'. I can get things. Alright. Doo-doo. I mean, I guess if I get it wrong, it's A, so I'll get ported in the right area. So, something to keep in mind, you know how, like, if you're not in a zone and you'll get ported into the correct spot after 15 seconds, don't try that with this one. Because if you're in an alliance that is not A, like we are, you will get ported into A and not be in the correct spot. And you need at least 4 people per part. Because you need 4 people to stand on these to unlock that, because otherwise there's, like, this aura around your Atomos, and it's all kinds of not fun. Oh no! Stay! Okay. While we're doing that... There we go. Can I reach you and heal you? No, I cannot. I'm sorry, friend. There we go. Oh! Now I can heal you. But yeah, we had group B's Animo's panel, so once they killed theirs, we didn't need to stand it on it anymore. But yeah, you'll notice if ever anybody steps off of B's, C can't finish killing theirs. I didn't plug it 4 times, but okay. I'm not gonna respond to that, actually. That might be a bit. It might be a bit rude, so I won't say anything to it, but I just wanted to make it easier for some people. I know Marble bopped in, so that was fun. But yeah, for this one, you'll notice he's dropping like a fly. This one, the boss can only be hit if you have this astral realignment status. Because we're ghosts. You can only get hit by ghosts, otherwise he's immune. And what gives us that is these magic pots around, so you want to keep the pots safe, because the pots are what give it to you, and if you have no pots left, you can't hit the bots. I'm gonna fill the tank some more. We're almost out of time. Don't worry though, B has got the thing now though, so yeah, if notice I don't have the thing anymore, I hit it, it says invulnerable. You can only hit it if you are invisible. So it always goes party A, party B, party C, but it never gets to C anymore because just like too much DPS. But yeah, Marble, I'm not just planning on doing Labyrinth of the Ancients today. I also plan on doing the unlocks to get to ST and to World of Darkness as well. So if you feel like sticking around, you'll get to see all the bits of the stories for that. And get to see shenanigans that happen too. So this room is fun. Again, this is more trash. It is full of lava. And if you walk into the lava, you get burned. And it hurts. So each of these Vasagos is linked to that Allagan bomb. You have to kill the Vasagos to be able to hurt the bomb. And if the bomb takes too much damage, it'll explode and wipe the raid. But yeah, typically the Vasagos are separated into the 3 different groups. This one over here on the west side is for Group A, the one in the north is for Group B, and the one over on the east side is for Group C. That is typically how it is divided up. And then once each individual group kills theirs, then they just run over and help the other people until they can attack the bomb. You don't want any of the napalms or like any other ads getting to the bomb because it gets bigger and bigger, and just like in FF9, if it gets too big, it goes kablooey! No, come back, Allagan Napalm. Alright, and... okay. Wait, that Vasco wasn't done yet. I thought it was dead. It was not. Alrighty, and next up to the 3rd boss. Yeah, this goes really fast because everybody's just so high geared. Ooh, somebody has the Goddess of Magic title. You get that for having all of the magic classes at level 70 or more. I like that one. Yeah, well, and if you're a man, it would be male. Yeah. So, I don't fully get all of the mechanics for this one. The only one I don't get has to do with the towers, because it's a tank thing, but it just goes by so fast you don't care. The big thing with this one is that the King Behemoth casts that Ecliptic Meteor, and he stands on his haunches. And if you aren't hiding behind a meteor or a comet when that happens, you will die. But you have to be careful because these Iron Giants... Yeah, look at all the dead people. The Iron Giants will start cleaving the rocks. And they can, in fact, break the rock while you're in the middle of hiding behind it. Oh, he's doing Ecliptic Meteor again. Hide! If it breaks right before the thing is going to go off, you will die. More dead peoples. I might not have enough time to res both of these guys. Ah, that's a shame. I couldn't get out of the AoE in time. It's okay. I resed the dancer, it's fine. And now that he's dead, the final seal on that barrier goes down. That drops. It accesses the teleport, and there is the final boss of CT. And we're gonna go back to the start. I might be able to get in there before it locks. Maybe, highly doubtful. Ooh, I'm gonna hit D on that. Aw, I'm not gonna get it. It's a shame, because it's good glam. So yes, like, Thoroughly is saying, so, Plus Dijon has this one main mechanic. There's like these things where he summons these claws that'll grab somebody, and they can't move until you get them out. And he has all these AoEs you gotta get out of, but the big thing is that every so often, he'll run to the center and start casting something called Ancient Flare. Every party has their own spot again. There he goes, running to the center, casting Ancient Flare. Every group needs to stand on their pads. If all the pads have the correct amount of people on, this barrier will go up and block you from that. But yeah, you notice our Dragoon got a little greedy. He died. Ancient Flare will kill you. And if you are a tank and you just so happen to have just enough HP not to die, he'll keep spamming it until everybody is dead. In other words, you will do my mechanic correctly or you will die. But yeah, Ancient Flare is the thing that will kill people. Run away! Run away! Oof. I could have rescued them, but I didn't realize that they were in danger until it was too late. But yeah, he only Ancient Flares 2 times. You call that a labyrinth. And we leveled, yay!
this.
Well, they're the only ones still left, so. I'm just gonna need on all the loot. Now, did I actually get that body or not? I did not. I am sad. There was a hands too. I don't think I got that either. Yeah, no, I didn't get squat. That I can use anyway. Whatever. I got 2 comms! And now that it's safe, our friends can come in. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. I mean, it wasn't so bad. We're massively outgeared for it. Besides, there's a giant pool of lava blocking the way. Yay! Let me fly. Oh, you can't fly back here. Okay. Interesting. Kind of upsetting, but interesting. Oh, I guess it is out of bounds of the map. But still, kind of upsetting. But yay, level 59. Just one more level and we'll be able to... and we'll have reached the max level of Heavensward without even being in Heavensward yet. And we'll be able to equip that one body that I had Lupa send to Salty for glam, but it'll be good equipment. For prosperity. you never know, Graha. You never know. Oh look, it's the outlandish man who gave us that quest. Gaspits Nero, I never would have guessed! I mean, with the hair, it was kind of freaking obvious. But yes, that was the final quest for the Labyrinth of the Ancient stuff. Now we start unlocking the next part. Don't worry though, this will be a much faster unlock, guys, I promise. Sent by the students of Baldician. You mean the guys who had their island blown up? Those who possess the trait are bound by the fate of Allag. But yeah, notice both of them have 2 red eyes versus Graha, which has 1 red eye. Alrighty, and we're in. The 8 Sentinels bit. Eager to enter Circus Tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. I mean, the assault is real. If your tires ought to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. Yeah, there's an interesting little tidbit about their clothes that I won't point out for now, because it's spoilers. Allagan royalty, by my judgment. Just ask the calluses on my hands. We do not mean to waste our strength. Why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open of its own accord? What a cool looking door! I don't think any of us expected that to happen. Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Its virtue guarded by gates impregnable, only to those of royal blood answerable, exactly as passed down through legend, I'm delighted to see. Hi, Nero. Some remarkable playthings you have acquired. Hey, they're people! Yeah, he ran away after our fight in the Praetorium. You didn't really think he didn't get out? These two odd characters. Only royal blood can open the gate. Yeah. I suggest nothing so glamorous. Clones, I believe. Yeah, that's why their clothes are very, telling. It's literally Allagan clothing. You could find it inside of the 8-man raids that are available in A Realm Reborn, which I'm still not saying the name of. Lore time! Or more specifically, exposition dump! jump! Amon was his name. Nero, don't grin that menacingly, please. Would that you were right, Master Garland. Yeah, of course, it's never that simple. So pretty! No ordinary woman or man if you're playing a male character who can cut a path through the labyrinth of ancients. Of course, it's me! It's always me! Or whoever you're playing as. Just so happens you're an expert at saving it. Oh, Sid, you have no idea. this mean? I'm disinclined to think it a coincidence. Yeah, don't say, Thoga. Circus Tower now accessible. I almost said available. I'm like, that's wrong. I can read. Alrighty. So, this is ready. But, let me tell Bran first. But yes, before we go ahead and queue into it, I will be right back so I can grab some more Vata. Alrighty, I am back, guys. Sorry that took a little bit longer than I thought. The moment I stood up, both the cats started begging me for pets. Alright, let's make sure Bran is ready. Alright, and into Circus Tower. Nice. And while we wait for that to queue, I'm going to find the things that I said before so I don't have to retype it. Do this to get it easier for them. There we go. That'll make it easier. We can queue in at any time, guys. Well, I guess while we're waiting, we shall attempt to do the thing we were attempting to do before. We'll see how well it works this time. before we go check out Battle Run, I'm gonna go bop my retainer. See what crazy thing she decided to bring me this time. Crab oil. Well, that doesn't sell for much. Sure. Oh, there we go. Every time I come in here, it's nostalgia for me. Crystal Tower, Circus Tower. Aww. Hi, Mom. I figure it's just polite to let them know, hey, you guys are live. Trophy husband, oh my god, that's amazing. I like it. Oh no, Mr. Sam. The only reason I put in the link was because somebody asked. Oh, somebody else I watch stream is going live. It's okay. I just saw the notification come up on Discord. But yeah, Circus Tower released in patch 2.3. What was it called? Defenders of Eorzea? I think that's what it was called. I started playing in the last, like, month and a half of 2.2. And it took me a month to get through all of 2.0 story. So by the time that I caught up to regular MSQ and was doing like all of the like regular stuff, I was able to do Circus Tower while it was still relatively new within the first like 2-3 weeks, I want to say. So this was my first like 24-man raid that like I did a lot to get the weekly gear drops. So for this first one, there are 3 different kinds of orbs. The Staff of Elderlings you typically want to just ignore because they're infinitely respawning and they don't really do that much. The Thunder Orbs, which are purple and give you a purple line if you're tethered to it, just like this person right here. You take to a tower that doesn't have more than 3! Please no, not that one! Take it to a different one, friend, please. We don't need it exploding because you overcharged it. But yeah, each of the 3 towers in the room need 3 charges to be fully charged. They're not gonna... Too late. And I'm dead. Yeah, that's why you don't want those exploding. The ice balls, which is this one right here, will freeze you. And the last one is the fireballs, which, if they hit you, they hurt, but if you run them into somebody who's frozen, it will melt them and leave this water puddle here, which I didn't see. She casts Ancient Flare, which you want to be standing in a water puddle for, so that way you can not take as much damage from Ancient Flare. And then the last big thing that she does, she never gets to do anymore, which is the whole reason for those towers. If you ever see it, it's called Daybreak, and what it is those towers supercharge these little pads. There's 3 of them in the room, 1 for each alliance. And if the... Oh, that'll be good for us. It's better than what I'm wearing. But basically what it does is it lets those... If you charge the towers correctly, it'll allow the pads to turn on. And if enough people stand on those pads, similarly to Ancient Flare in the final boss of Labyrinth of the Ancients, it'll create a barrier and will prevent the skill from the ability that she's casting to come out to you. And what Daybreak does is it's an AoE Petrify. And so basically you reflect it back onto her with that shield, and she'll petrify herself while you fight some ads. But usually DPS is really high, so you never get it anymore. I knew I was gonna get bopped back by that. Let me see if he's... Yeah, he is. What are my tomes sitting at? I can probably buy something with tomes that's better, but... Oh, Leo logged in. Yay! Now we just gotta wait for everybody else to roll. So here is the second boss. We just know him as ignore mechanics and fight him because he always dies before you have to do any of his mechanics. I'll still explain his mechanics just that way you, like, know what you're supposed to do, but no one ever has to do it because he dies so fast. Look, he's already a third of the way dead. Well, 30% of the way dead. And yeah, he doesn't even really hurt. He's barely hurting the tank. Okay, so you see these clockwork rights? They are attaching to the boss and causing his little bar over here on the side to charge. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to have somebody stand in each one of those circles. It'll cause them to be unable to do anything, but it allows you to hit the clockwork rights. And then you can kill them. And it stops his thing from charging, and then if that thing hits 100, you die. But as long as it doesn't hit 100, you're fine. And yeah, see, he's dead. And then he'll do his little ult move, and as long as you... As long as you killed all the things before it hit 100, it wouldn't kill you, and then you go through things, and he dropped little sprout quartz, I think they were. 3 of them, and you have to get them in between 2 little things to charge them, and it would turn on pads on the side. And then when he goes to cast his ultimate move again, you would have to instead use those pads to bounce to the outside. That's what those little arenas on the outside of the room were. And you'd have to bounce between those, killing ads on the way before jumping back to the center of the arena. And then finishing them off. But as you can tell, you don't have to do bouncy hits anymore. I'm going to dodge that dive bomb. Yeah, you saw that big, screaming, green, ugly circle on that one person? Yeah, that's signified as a dive bomb symbol. And basically, anybody who has that symbol, whatever thing that is flying off screen, and in this case, the red dragon, will go barreling towards them with a long line AoE. So once the insignia goes away, or wherever they started, that's where it's going to attack. So, yay, we can wear the belt now. Unfortunately, it's not the one of Deltora. But yeah, so. He just doesn't have mechanics anymore, he's just a splash fest. And then here's the third boss. Oh look, it's a Bon! It's that crazy researcher who resurrected Sunday! Yay! He also has next to no mechanics, but he does have one where if you ignore it, you do die. Yeah, most of the mechanics in these early 24-mans you can ignore now because they didn't include gearing into the stuff. These things, if they reach him, they put silence on the party, which isn't fun. The Kumkums do a lot of damage. Who's got the things? Ah, here we go. See these little tethered balls? Those are mini balls. They are tethered to one person. And it will hit either the person it is tethered to. Oh, no. No. No, Brad, no. No, it's somebody else, no. Brad, come back. Anywho, the mini balls you're going to take over to the Kumkums to shrink them to make them easier to kill. Please don't get to him. Please die. Please die. No, 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 no. I don't want to be silenced. Okay, that's fine then. And now I am Frog. So, Frog has Fire Spell. Frog wants to stay away from Snake because Snake goes Om-Nom Snake goes Om-Nom to Frog, but you use it to break out people of the initial ice cages. Because there's 2 rounds of ice cages. The first one, you can break them out. The second one, you don't want to because you want to use the ice cages to hide from Curtain Call. Yeah, you saw Morgan over these people over here who just died is because they weren't hiding. Ow, this hurts. Please stop. I don't like it. I didn't get to res them. I'm sad. But yeah, that's Amon. He's gone. Their way. I know which way to go. Totes. Nope. Okay, fine, whatever. Aw, I was hoping that was healing pants. Not gonna lie. It's whatever. Unless it's the bard gear, the gear in here doesn't look that good. Already thinking for party. You fight valiantly, mortals, but to no avail. Yeah, there is Emperor Zonde himself. Absolute darkness draws nigh, and soon it will be unleashed, and all shall be returned to nothing. It went away before I finished reading it. It got sealed off. We're just gonna move in. It's fine. Alrighty. Whoa, he is doing things. Oh, my tank is main tanking. Nice! He does some stuff. I don't know how much we've already seen. Okay, here's one of them. These are AoEs that you have. These are circles you have to stand in. When somebody is successfully standing in them, it'll look like this. And basically, you stand in it so that explosion doesn't hit the raid for a lot more damage than just one person standing in it. Coward! He's running away! And I'm actually going to pan the camera up because he's making the sky go dark as he's summoning meteors. Cease meteor triggered. But yeah, you want to hit the little ones on the outside and then the big one in the center. Alright, and now he is going to port back here because he is no longer feeling like a coward. And then 3 people are going to get these little things. You stop, come back, come back! We're trying to save you! Yeah, that is a stack AoE. And it causes float. And if you do not successfully float, you die to Ancient Quaka. No, I don't want that! Don't AoE again, sir. No, stop. We're missing one. Please. Please, somebody. Hey, get in the thing! Dumbass. But yeah, that's what happens when people don't stand in that. Center one, so it's fine. And Zonde is back. I have a thing. No, come back! I need as many people in here as possible. It's a stack. I couldn't rescue him. Hi there, Great Sideman 540. Nice to meet you. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Trying to heal everybody. Oh, I hope we have enough people alive for this. I mean, he's almost dead, so it should be fine. Oh no, I'm dead! I looked away for a moment to look at chat. Come on, guys, you can do it! 4%, 3%, I got a race! Oh no. just gonna casually dodge that. Let me up! Let me up! There we go. Oh man. This group though. No, 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 no! I don't want it! I don't want it! Oh boy. I have not seen this go that badly in a while. No, don't die, tank. Yay! Life is a circus. And now the sun comes back. Yay! Alright, I'm gonna give it to Trophy Husband because that is a hilarious name. And please let me have this. I hope nobody else is rolling on it because I want that minion! I need the minion! I don't care about the music, I want the minion! Please? Please? Oh, I didn't get the minion! How badly did I lose it? Oh, only 3 people rolled on it. Alright, that's fair. Alrighty. Let's do this. 2 comms. But yes, great Sid Man 540. I'm just gonna call you Sid. If that's okay. I'm going to guess you were most likely one of the people inside of the raid, so thank you for dropping in and giving a follow again. I am a veteran Final Fantasy XIV player. I've been playing this game for 6 years. And right after I'm done with this cutscene stuff, I'm gonna go straight into World of Darkness as well. So if you want to stick around and see that, feel free to stick on by. And feel free to hang out, have a nice comfy time. It'll be a blast. If you decide that you really like the stream and you want to know whenever I'm going to go streaming, I have a link to my Discord on my Twitch channel. And then I also have a link to my YouTube, which is where I put the stream archives, and then later on down the line, I put up edited down versions of the stream to make it more watchable as like a Let's Play thing if like you want to see specific things, or like you want to show it to people, and it's a lot of fun stuff if you want to come check out some more stuff. At the very least, I do recommend clicking my Discord because I don't stream every day, but I try, I'm not always the best, but I try to like at least keep updated about, hey, I'm gonna stream today, things aren't working right here. Will do, Leo. You're going cuckoo. Nero wandering in the back there just going, dude, these readings! I know, Leo, right? Echo time. The Cloud of Darkness. He also have a bad thing happen at the bad time. Oh no, Sid! The void's pulling him in! No! And now it's going for Unai too. No, give them back! Nero, that's really what you're focusing on? Yeah, just throw your sword at an enemy. That seems smart. And get yoinked in with them! Without a weapon. Good job, Nero. You done played yourself, suh. And now back to Lambros. I see a low. Salt heart. Nice. But yeah, this is interesting, Leo. You can't fly back here because it's technically out of bounds. Little disappointing if you ask me. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to try it, but I would have tried it at some point, but you can't. It's disappointing. Just like you can't fly into, you can't fly over Lost City of Amdapor because it's blocked off by being out of bounds. Because I tried that one, and I was very disappointed. You could fly over Amdapor Tower, except the height limit has it so you can't get too close to it. And it's just like, really? Why are you so low? Because I tried both of those and I got disappointed both times. Yeah, I know! I know, Leo, that one does suck. It's like, come on, I want to fly over the castle! Why? It was funny, I actually didn't realize Revenant's Toll had become a castle until patch day for 5.3, and I got to fly for the first time, and I was flying towards it, and I'm like, it's a castle! How did I never notice? There's also something hilarious with the fact if it's a castle is, like, if you go, like, behind where the Rising Stones is, in that part of the, like, castle area, you can see a bridge back there, but on either side of the bridge, there are no doors. So it's like, how are you supposed to get on the bridge? A memory you must recall. Interesting, Raha. Tell us more. You can't do it like that anymore, because from what I understand, before you can enter Heavensward, so 3.0, you have to complete the Crystal Tower raid. In the past, you probably could have, but I don't know. But I know you can't anymore. They've put it in a few places, just in case you were, like, in the middle of the story. I think one of them is in Heavensward, because I got Labyrinth of the Ancients in a Alliance roulette yesterday, question mark? And somebody was complaining about how, quote, it sucks that you have to do this before you can go into Heavensward. Alright, before I go over to Crystal Tower, I'm gonna go spend some of these poetics, because, I have a lot. And I could use some more gear. While I'm coming over here. But yeah, this is that bridge I was telling you about. There's no doors. How are you supposed to get on the bridge? There we go, that'll do for now. It doesn't look terrible, it's fine. I will say though, being able to fly and seeing the keeper of the lake over there is really fucking cool. Hey, you can actually see the gate, you just can't get to it. Please don't aggro me. I said don't aggro me! Aw. Well logged out. I was gonna ask him if he wanted to come with for WAD. No, it's nothing more than an empty chair. Whenever I see something about empty thrones, all I think about is gaze upon an empty white throne. Props to anyone who gets that. It's a reference to Fire Emblem Fates. It's the Conquest version of Lost in Thoughts All Alone. It goes, embrace the dark you call a home, gaze upon an empty white throne. legacy of lies, a familiar disguise. At least, that's the beat that the dance version of it goes as. I didn't think too many people would get it. I didn't know if you played it or not, Leo, but yeah, I really liked the song Lots and Thoughts All Alone, which made it even more disappointing when Fates' story turned out to be a trash heap. If you ever want to get into Fire Emblem, my recommendations would be either to get Fire Emblem Awakening for the 3DS, or to get Three Houses for the Switch. I know, right, Leo? I know, it gets even more funnier when, like, NPCs are like, yeah, we'll go in with you, and then you never see them. Beyond the Rift. Interesting phrasing there, buddy. The World of Darkness now accessible. Oh, not tell. I wanted to hit invite. I'm gonna send a quick message to somebody. And I'm just gonna really quick adjust this a little bit. I screwed it up. Dang it. I messed it up. I'm sad. Alright, just finding it in my... I got rid of too much. Did I really hit the character limit? I was just adjusting that a bit. Alrighty. Let's see if Bran and Leo are ready. Fair enough, Leo, fair enough. Alrighty. Let us queue in. Plus, you get some nice poetics from this. Oh, I need to repair my gear really fast. Hopefully I can make it over there, because I don't want to teleport. I am cheap! Dang it. It's not that bad. Ah. World of Darkness always looks so cool! Alrighty, and then this one is World of Darkness. It was introduced in Become Twitch. No, wait, no, that's Twith. Oh, somebody left! I mean, that is part of the reason why I'm like, hey guys, I'm live, just in case somebody is not okay with being on Twitch. That is why I put the warning in there. This ninja is dead. I'm gonna res them. It was introduced in patch 2.5, and this was the point of the game where I was like really into trying to do stuff. So I sat here and grinded this raid multiple times a week, trying to find 1 of 2 drops for 7 weeks, and never found it until that 7th week. The levels of salt I had by the time I finally got it were really high. Oh, dang. There are some DPS that are really not okay with being on camera, apparently. Anywho, mechanics for this. So he's got his thing where he like splits the room in half. 1 half is red, 1 half is white. Each side gives a debuff. If it stacks more than 1 stack, it hurts a lot. There's that gaze attack, mortal gaze, you want to look away, or else you get doom. If you get hit by it, you want to step on one of these pads to cleanse it, like that ninja just did. There's those hourglasses. He didn't cleanse his doom. Oh, this side, this side. Yeah, those hourglasses, they get that merry-go-round to stop. There was that AoE that one person gets bound, everybody else has to get out or else you die. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that happens a lot at once. Mainly just because I think we're hitting his HP thresholds really quick. Oh, no, mortar gaze. I dodged it. We might have a lot of new people in here. Yeah, the tank has just died to mortal gaze a third time. I think he's new. Well, I saw that, Leo, but he still died to Doom like 2 or 3 times already. At least he asked. Oh, that's not fair. The safe glowy pad was in the middle of the danger zone. You saved him, Leo! Yay! But red mage died. I was about to say, did that not hit me? Oh no, please no. No. I'm dead. I was on the wrong side. I'm sorry, Leo, I failed you. I failed you, Leo, I'm sorry. Oh dang, that crit. Nice. Gotta love a crit here too. Yay! And we're done. With the first boss at least. Hey, gloves, I need those! Leo, can I have those? They're 30 eye levels better than what I'm wearing. I swear though, if the body or the skirt drops on the third boss, I'm gonna salt so dang hard. I was basically asking because I don't know how many people are like me and greed roll everything just to turn it in for Grand Company seals. I'm a giant loot whore because of that reason. But yeah, here's Skilla, the first boss of ST again. Now there's the thing, and now there's Zonde. And more of these forbidden gates. If you don't kill the gates in time, they spawn enemies and they're not any fun. where a ranged or a caster limit break would be nice. Ancient Quaka, yeah, if you don't, I think it's silence Ancient Quaka. It's either silence or stun, I don't know. It does a lot of damage and can potentially one-shot the whole party. Oh, what are you wearing? Oh, I know what you're wearing. You're wearing the male version of... Yeah! It's wearing the male version of Salty's one outfit. Next is the 5-headed dragon. It'd be nice if people would roll out those gloves so I could have them already! Aw, did you find my charge block, baby cat? I just looked over and he's just curled up on top of my charging block. Cute kitty. Where's the dragonfly? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the dragonfly, you can't target it, but it puts prey on somebody. And then Discordance, he has all 5 of his heads targetable, and you basically just gotta take them out before he finishes casting Discordance. But yeah, every time you take out a head, it disrupts Discordance until none are left. And then as Leo said, the purple marker is a stack marker. Yeah, it wasn't until Heavensward that the most prominently seen version of stack markers was starting to be used. So you just had to figure it out as you went back in A Realm Reborn. So a lot of mechanics worked in A Realm Reborn. Just, oh here, have this, figure out what it does. And the prominence orbs are back. I'm gonna take these out, because otherwise they silence the party, I think. And then poison slime summons poison puddles. You kill the poison slime, it explodes and gives you poison immunity. Then you stand in the puddle if you have it, and soak up the puddle so it doesn't spawn more slimes. And heals, we're gonna just dodge those. And then those grow, so you don't want to stay near them. That person didn't move. Somebody's gonna die. You're really far away. Come here. There we go. Yay! I finally got the gloves. I can't equip them yet. And second boss dead. It's over there. Gonna just equip that. Gonna hit sprint so we can get up there faster. And then up in the distance, you can see something that looks very familiar because we did it earlier today. 3 different areas for the parties, and look, more Atomoses. Yay! Also, I found out something interesting yesterday. If you get ported into this room, you end up on A's territory, just like in CT. Because isn't that the best? If you have this marker, you want to run off the edge, because otherwise you're going to get sucked in. You want to try and pick a spot that won't get other people sucked in. I didn't do a very good job of that, but you basically want to find a spot to go down. Shockwave is a giant knockback, so you want to be close to the center so you don't get knocked off. I angled it so that way I would get knocked into the thing. Take out the sacrifice soldiers so that way you can get rid of that stinking AoE on the floor. I still got smacked by it because I'm smart. Just gonna shockwave again. Yep. And it's done. And then we just jump on out of here. Beep! And then time for the third boss. Oh look, it's a three-headed doggo. I wonder what it could be. If you guessed Cerberus, you were right! I had to do this dungeon so many times when it was new, trying to get 1 of 2 drops from him, and he didn't drop it until 7 weeks in! Yeah, the only ones that dropped the healer body and pants were the last 2 bosses. And so I would have to queue in just to try and get to these 2. And because it was so late in, I'd have, if I queued into a normal one, I couldn't even leave early if I finally got what I wanted because it was the end of the dungeon. Alright, so the gastric juice, you do not attack this because it does not attack back. But if you stand in its AoE, it casts mini on you, and you're like, wait, why would I want to be minied? Well, you see that giant purple area right over there? Well, if you stand in that, Cerberus is gonna go, nom, you look tasty. And if you're regular sized, you get 1 shot. If you're minied, you get to go inside his stomach and start bashing his inner walls to make him slump over in pain. Our tank is taking a lot of damage. Oh, he got nommed. Can I not be minied anymore? I don't want to be minied. I got minied, for example, but I don't want to actually go... Oh, we're B-belly. Duh, of course I want to be minied. I'm smart. I know what I'm doing. It just registered which party we were in. But yeah, the most typical way that you'll see this done is that A is for ads, B is for inside the belly, and C is for the chains. The chains are back there. Whenever he's slumped over in pain like this, there are open fetters. You bring them over, you put them in, and he's fettered again so he won't go bouncing around like a crazy doggo. Put a leash on the dog if you're taking him out for a walk. Yeah, the A for ads referring to the wolfbanes, because otherwise they like to go nom 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 on the healers. They're kind of mean. Woo, you took a lot of damage there, sweetheart. And now we're healing for Bran. I don't want to be in front of the boss. Why is this red mage taking so much damage? And there's Cerberus down. Okay. It didn't drop it. But that'll actually still be good for my Dragoon, so if I can get it, I won't mind it. Next up is the final boss. Who disturbs gloom? Ah, mortals from the realm of light, you have not stumbled here without purpose. Pitch black will be sealed off. I am the cloud of darkness. What I do not smother, I devour. What I cannot devour, I destroy. The covenant is everlasting. All mortals before the flood of darkness will sink lifeless into the void. Yeah, what else would the final boss have been for a raid series that is referencing Final Fantasy III, where the final realm is called the World of Darkness? What else would the final boss of the raid have been? I love this song, though. More meteors to stand in. There's one way back there. Okay, they've got it. That's fine. They've got it. It's fine. You can tell who is main tank based off of what person has the uncleansable bleed. Alright, and every so often she will summon these dark clouds to her. The more she eats, the more powerful her next hit becomes, so you want to kill these before they have a chance to go anywhere. A lot of the time, melees and like any casters that have long cast bars typically won't come out here because they'll usually be dead by the time they can do anything. So like black mages won't do it. But another thing to note is if you stand in the way of a cloud, you put heavy on it so it moves slower. So that's why you want to actually like be walking out to the clouds as opposed to like just letting them do their own thing. Because you can slow down how fast they come to her. So you can kill them all before they get to her. You also do not want to be standing in front of the boss if you can at all help it, because she does AoE blasts right in front of her, and they hurt. They hurt, so stand to her side. And now she's bouncing away, and you notice somebody already put up the markers, so we can kill these ads. They typically die really freaking fast. Yeah, see, they died, like, right after the barrier went up. And she's over there. You want to get out from in front of her because she's doing the particle beam. Somebody is limit breaking. And yeah, the Realm Reborn raids are honestly really easy now. Let the sun shine in. World of Darkness complete. Alright, we're going to calm the red mage because they're the only one left. Agreed. I got it, thank God! Otherwise I was gonna be salty as shit. I was the only one who rolled on it. So, I feel the need to explain my salt. The Puff of Darkness, the minion that we just got, is the reason why I have another salt involving this place. So, the Puff of Darkness, along with the Onion Knight minion, did not used to be 100% drop rate. So it used to be, like, I want to say like a 10% drop rate. The first time we ran this as a free company when it was new, the Puff of Darkness dropped. And I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna roll on it, because you know me, guys. I love minions. And I rolled on it, and I got a 98, and I'm like, alright, this is a 24-man, I'm fighting against 23 other people, there is a chance that somebody could roll a 99. But I have a decent shot. And then the loot table goes off, I hear the sound effect, and I'm like, I got it! And then I'm like, looking at my inventory, and it's not there. And I scroll through it, and it says, and it's like, you didn't get it. When it said, someone obtained the Puff of Darkness, it was Loto. It was Loto! was so mad and salty. I lost it too low. The person who does not care about minions, and if a minion is sellable, he will sell it on the boards before he uses it. Yeah. My level of salt. I'm still salty about it. I'm never letting him live it down. And it got even worse because the very next time I went in, I happened to go in with Leo's wife, Thea. And we got up here. I still didn't find the drops that I wanted, so I'm like, alright, fine, whatever. And then the Possum Darkness drops again, and I'm like, oh, alright, I'll roll on it. I roll at 98 again, and I'm like, alright, I have a shot for it. I lost it again to somebody random in the party. I didn't lose it to Thea, otherwise I would have been even more salty. But I rolled a 98 on it twice within the first week, and I didn't get it, and I didn't get it until the middle of Heaven's Word, when it automatically dropped every time. So yeah, my salty rant over. I'm sorry, let's see these cutscenes. 2 comms. Oh, I don't blame you for missing my company. Nero, you don't look too good there, buddy. Also, poor Unai is kind of passed out. I have use for you yet, Neorsia. Uh-huh, yes. Of course, Nero. Yeah, she's back. Ow. At least it missed us. Maybe just a little bit there, buddy. Oh no! Buddy! gain protections from Zande's blood. Yes, he has some. That's why he has the royal eye. The light of hope. Do it, Graha! Become the Allagan Royal you were always meant to be! Yay! 2 red eyes to go with this red ass hair! Of course they do. Yeah, just watch us do it anyway. Stupid particle beams. Your aim sucks! A little hurt and too badly so to be running. It'll be because I bloody well decided to. That was what you hoped for. Well, duh! May the Crystal Tower again become a beacon of hope for mankind. Still trying, though. They used the last of their will to help Nero. Run, buddy! You're running out of time! Ah! Catch his hand! You owe me, Nero. Yeah, there's no way Sid was just gonna let his rival slash best friend die in here. The hell's I do? Yeah, there's no way Sid was just gonna let him just go poof. Thank the gods. You didn't really think I was gonna get stuck in a void gate for the rest of my life, did you? I've got a lot more shit to do as the Warrior of Light. Yeah, no, unfortunately they're not with us, friendo. We got Nero, though! No, we have no one able to seal it. So you think. I can now control the crystal tower. Sorry, I was laughing at frickin' Biggs. Uh-huh. Sure. Alrighty, we did this. Now then, before I run back and I turn in that quest and I finish up this wonderful series of quests, I will be right back once again, guys. Alrighty, sorry about that, guys. I am back once again. Now then, let's go finish up this Crystal Tower story series of raids. I mean, we already finished the raids, but let's finish the story. Finish the story. Oh, no, I got caught. I got caught on crystal snow. Don't aggro me before I can fly away. Okay, we're good. We are good. We are fine. Ambros. And then the light of hope. I'm not sure about our resident historian. What? What is he doing? And back to the tower we go! Yay! Oh yeah, that's right, can't fly back here. Tell us why, Grahatia. Yeah, he does. He means to put himself to sleep and seal himself away from the rest of us, but Graha, we love you! No! I know we only just met today, but I'm gonna love you for the rest of my life. And you're in for a rude awakening. Yes, until we meet again, my friend. I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I awake. But we're gonna meet again, I promise. We'll get you out of here, buddy, I promise. Good night, Graha. Sleep well. And there's Nero. He threw it away. Bye. Sleep well, Graha. Until we meet again. But yeah, it may not like seem like, oh man, I love this man, I've got so attached just because we did all of it in one day, but like, A lot of people don't do it all in one day like I just did. And especially for those of us who were around in A Realm Reborn, this was a story that lasted like over a year for us. Almost 2 years for the people that were around from 2.1. And it's just like, it was so heartbreaking to watch him go. It's like, no! But even still, people still love him. And I want nothing more than to tell him good morning. Yep, that we can. Out of the dark. Of the silver lining. And then this is the thing of, but I hardly know her. So, as it was saying, this is something that you can do repeatable by, you know, redoing the Crystal Tower raids. This used to be a lot better until 5.3 when they did the changes to getting Poetics gear. Because this used to give you upgrade parts for that gear, but now you don't need it anymore. So now you just get flat out other stuff. She's not loading it. Come on, load it. There we go. But she is not home, so to speak. Or it was so once. But yeah, now you just get more Allagan catalysts and Aether oils, which is for Relic, I think? I don't know. I figured I may as well pick that up, but not gonna worry about it overly much for now. Alrighty. And actually, on that note, I think this is where I will go ahead and call stream for the night. I have been streaming for almost 8 hours now. So, gonna go ahead and call it for here tonight, guys. Thank you for stopping in. I hope you guys had fun. We did a little bit of story, but mostly we just did all of Crystal Tower because it's a lot of stuff. I don't know if I will be streaming tomorrow or Friday, but definitely Saturday or Sunday I will be streaming, and we will be going through all of the stuff that is associated with this quest. Yes. And the reason it's going to be on Saturday and Sunday is because we're going to get a bunch of friends together to do it, like Leo and I think Loto, and yeah, lots of people coming in to help. Just that way we have some nice friendly peoples that are willing to do the difficult things without getting too much salt, other than, you know, me, because, you know, salty healer. But yeah, with that, I'm going to call it for here tonight, guys. Bye, guys.